Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to welcome you to match day 2 of the Mukono Cricket Community Tour to the Northern Cricket Hub. We are live in Gulu. Games are streaming live at Deep End Sports Media. My name is Sajabi Ivan Cyprian. Yesterday we had two games. The morning game in the morning, which was played by Mukono Cricket Community boys and Northern's boys. And Mukono Cricket Community won the game by 19 runs. The afternoon game between the girls team was washed out because of the rain. And here we are for match day 2, ladies and gentlemen. We are at St. Joseph's College, Laibi, and I'm right here with the umpires and the two captains ready to conduct the toss. Heads is the call, and heads it is. I'm herein joined by the captain for the Northern Cricket Hub Select Girls. I would like her to introduce herself, then she will tell us her decision after winning the toss.
My name is Labong Helen Yaya. I'm the captain for Northern Select. We are batting first.
I would like to know, Yaya, why have you chosen to bat first today?
The reason is we have 5 best batters, and within some overs, we are aiming at scoring 150 runs.
You're aiming at scoring 150 runs. Yesterday, your team was batting very well. What should you expect today? Which batters are you counting on as we go in for this game?
Yeah, we are counting on only 6 batters for today.
Okay, thank you so much, Captain. Allow you to go and prepare with the girls. We shall be catching up later. Let me have the captain from Mukono Cricket Community. Good morning, Captain.
Good morning, sir.
I'd like you to introduce yourself to our viewers and you tell us what your strategy is and how are you planning to make sure that you win this game.
My name is Naola Hasfa, the captain of Mukono Cricket Community. Yeah, we lost the toss, but I'm happy because we wanted to field first.
So I would like to know, why did you want to field first?
Because my team is strong at fielding.
So how are you planning? How many runs are you going to try and make sure that you limit them to?
50 plus. 50, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Captain. Let me let you go and prepare for the game. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the game will be coming back just shortly, but I would like to appreciate our sponsors, Assist the Money Cricket Club, Deep End Sports Media, Kingsley Children's Medical Center, and Gitos Pharmaceuticals, plus Uganda Cricket Association. The game will be coming in just shortly. We catch up. right. A very wonderful morning, ladies and gentlemen. Now we welcome you to match day 2 of the Mukono Cricket Community Tour to the Northern Cricket Hub. This is our second match day and our second last day here in Gulu, ladies and gentlemen. We are broadcasting live on Deep End Sports Media YouTube channel. The games are live here in Gulu at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. We had the toss and the Northern Select won the toss and they elected to bat first. As you heard, the captain, Yaya, told us that she will be looking at scoring as many runs as 200 to make sure that she gets the victory that we need today. The umpires are working on to open the business for the side. Apparently I'm still alone in the commentary box, and the beautiful voice you're hearing is for Sajabi Ivan Cyprian. Sun is very bright here in Gulu, ladies and gentlemen. No interruption whatsoever, and we are ready. Everything the umpires have worked on, ready to do business and start the game. I can see Naula Hasfa, the captain for Mukono Cricket Community Girls team, leading from the up front, coming to open her her bowling from the school end. Again wrote wonders. Labong Helen, the captain, Hanifa Noreen, Genesis Tamu, Amolo Oliver, Awinyo Ruth, Amina Comfort, and Aguel David. First ball is in there, dotted very well by Naula Hasfa, the captain for the Mukono Cricket Community. Naula Hasfa is a student at Masaka Senior Secondary School, and she does some good bowling for the team. She was in the schools week for the girls, the schools cricket week for the girls that happened in May earlier on this year, and now here she is to lead the community team to make sure that the game grows in the area and to make sure that she takes some glory to the region. Akerongom and Ayuko are the opening batsmen for the Northern Select side. The coach is sending in instructions, telling Naula to keep everything on the offside and telling the offside fielders to be more alert, ready to take everything that comes their way. Naula Asfa drops one behind, and the call from the umpire is a wide delivery. Failing to control her arm, and that one went wide. Another one pitched away from the wide mark, and the signal from the umpire is wide. Naula giving back-to-back wides, and the batting team will enjoy taking them, because if something comes for free, should be in position to enjoy it. Naula Hasfa drops ahead for the third consecutive time, and the wide delivery call is on there from the umpire. Here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi, the students are checking in. Remember, UNEB isn't so far away. Last week, the timetable for UNEB exams was released. And that means there is no more time to waste. The schools are getting back to the toes to make sure that they start business and open the term. Naula puts one on the money area, some beautiful shot there from Akerongom. And the top class fielding in the covers to make sure that they don't allow him to get anything off that good shot. That is where Naula is supposed to be bowling everything. Pitch everything in line of the stumps. Look for the offside area because not so many players here can play the cut shot. But sometimes he's dropping the head and giving weights. She has so far given 3 in this game. Great hopes of recovering well there. Another one goes wide. But there was some very tidy work there from the field, from the wicket keepers. She moved in and made sure that she doesn't allow them to get an extra free run after getting the wide. Remember, Mukono cricket community, most of the players here are playing for their first game. Today the coach made 3 changes. And the 3 changes are actually changes of players who have never played any single game in their life. They have had simulation games, but a competitive game, this is one of the kind that is coming in. Some late swing there from Akerongom. No contact whatsoever. And no run taken off that one. Well, as I was saying, the players here, most of the players are new to the game. Others played yesterday for the first game, which was later washed out in the 14th over. And they are back to play just the second game. Others are making their debut today. And the region has great hopes of developing the game. Another swing and miss there from Akerongom. I guess if Naula was putting everything in the lane of the stumps lane, maybe Northerns would be still having 0 runs. But she's dropping her head and giving some extra runs, some wides. Something not so good for the side. Another one on the money area. Beautiful shot there towards point. The fielding was superb. Nice hunting. No run whatsoever taken, but some poor fielding there from the fielder who was standing right at square leg. As she was not in position to stop the ball after the hunt. And Akerongom managed to rotate strike with Aiko. Well, that marks the end of the first over, ladies and gentlemen, here at the St. Joseph's College, Laibi, in the beautiful city of Gulu. City that had some insurgencies a few years ago. But apparently, trust me, the security in Gulu yesterday as we were moving around town, we were seeing the Uganda People's Defense Force soldiers doing some patrol around the area. We were at Filbert Corner Road. We were at School Road. And trust me, the security around that area was top-notch. 5 for no loss after 1 over is the score, ladies and gentlemen. Naula, after bowling 4 wides in her first spell, Akerongom managed to sneak a single to make the score 5. New bowler will be coming in from the Juba Road end. The tallest player on the team, who made her debut yesterday. She played her first competitive game yesterday. The new bowler is Elizabeth. She comes and he puts one off mat. The call from the umpire is a wide and the Kakana. A Uganda phrase to mean relax is the message from the dugout. That is a very beautiful block from Akerongom. And ladies and gentlemen, here in the commentary box, I am joined in by the opening bowler for the Northern Elephants. Northern Elephants is a team that featured for the Gulu region during the Batbo X tournament. His name is Ogenrot Kenneth. Yesterday I had him in the commentary box for a short while, but he's back here with me. Welcome back to the commentary box, Okerongom.
Thank you.
Well, Kenny, hope your morning was good.
My morning was fine. What about you?
My morning was kawa, bro. How are you seeing the game today?
I'm seeing the game is somehow tough. Not the one like for yesterday.
It's apparent. But yesterday we see by the second over they were scoring 10 per over. Though apparently it seems the run rate is still at 6 per over. There was some extra there from Nakibule Elizabeth, who bowled a no ball. And Akerongom will be facing a free hit on that delivery, which is coming right on your screen. Wide delivery there from Nakibule Elizabeth, and the free hit will stand. But the keeper was very tight to make sure that they don't take any run whatsoever after that wide being bowled.
Yeah, I'm seeing like the carpet is very wet.
Yeah, indeed, Kenny. You see, yesterday we had a heavy rainfall that even made the game put at a standstill. And really, it is not surprising to see that the carpet is still wet, but the sun has come out bright. Maybe it will be drying the next few minutes. Big swing there from the free hit. The chase is on towards the scoreboard area. Nice pick up and hand in to make sure that the batsmen are limited to only 2 runs.
I'm seeing Mukono Community Cricket. They are doing their best to field well today.
Yeah,
Maybe today they are going to win this game.
Well, they have to do their best because most of the players are playing for their first time. And so some good late cut shot there from Akerongom towards Gale area. The pickup was superb, as you can see, Kenny. And a nice hand in there to make sure that they take only 1 run. I was saying, Kenny, the batsmen, the fielders are now getting into the game. This being their second game, they are now mastering the basics of get down, long barrier, short barrier, be attentive and make sure that you stop the ball. Hopefully they can make sure that they limit Northern Select from scoring many runs. Good swing there towards point area. Not very good fielding. The chase is on. 2 runs taken by the fat batter.
I'm seeing the over is moving fast today.
Yeah, if they could minimize the way deliveries like that one, the game would be done so quickly. Namudu Shukurate, a student from Agape Secondary School who played in the schools week last year, trying to tell Nachibole Elizabeth that you can do it right from the fine leg area where she's fielding and where the commentary box is. Because they know teamwork is what wins the game.
Yeah.
Nachibole comes and pitches that one very nicely.
And
Goes wide, some anti-day fielding there from the wicket keeper, because my opinion maybe she could get to the ball. A wide call from the umpire. And the Northern Select will enjoy that. Akerongom, Nakebole blocks that one in the money zone, and a beautiful block there from Akero. She chipped in and fielded her ball very nicely, Kenny, as you saw. Yeah, and she made sure that they don't take any run.
the bowler is having energy for bowling. I wish I be her.
Yeah, indeed, the height the energy, the paces. You have to do everything on point to make sure that you win the game.
Maybe in the morning they take a good breakfast.
Indeed, the breakfast was superb, man. I also had a good breakfast. They gave us zombies and the good kashera. I think that kashera, that millet is grown here in Gulu. Because it was very nice. It was some local organic food. That was the end of Nachibule's spell. Nachibule is a senior 2 student at Mukono King's High School, a school found in Mukono. He finishes her first spell. She has gone for 14 runs and she has taken the run rate a bit high. It is in 9.5. Meanwhile, as you can see, the captain for Mukono Cricket Community is back into the attack. That is Hasfa Naula, a student at Masaka Senior Secondary School in her Form 1. But right then, from Form 1 up to now, she has already been spotted to lead. As you heard her during the pre-match interview after the toss, she reliably informed us that she will be making sure that she limits these ladies from scoring over 50 runs, because she knows that is where she can try and do the chase from. One on the weather zone, some swing there, but no contact whatsoever, and no run taken after that beautiful delivery from Hasfa Naula.
I'm seeing she's having good pace. Maybe she's going to move the batsman out.
Yeah, maybe she can get the batsman out, but that's your guess, and it has to be good as you. But all I can tell you is Naula Hasfa has played cricket since last year when she was in primary 7, and she played in the Deep End Schools League last year, and she was a very good player, very instrumental, who led the team to the finals. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to overcome Ginger State Secondary School, who are the defending champions of the Deep End Schools League in the girls' edition. And I would like to also inform our viewers that the Deep End Schools League will happen again this year in October. It is slated for 11th October, but if there are changes, they will be communicated, ladies and gentlemen. Already letters were sent to the schools and we are waiting for their confirmation of attendance. One in the air, the chase is on. Some beautiful fielding there from the wicket, from the fielder at point, to make sure that they take only a single run. The call was loud, but some good fielding there to make sure that she doesn't sneak a run, as her clear intention was.
Wow, I'm seeing the fielders. They are very tight today. And the bowler deliver wide.
Naula Haspa puts one right in front of the batsman. Some good drive towards the onside. Very nice on drive there from Aiko. But the fielding, there was some protection there to make sure that she doesn't get any run. Naula Aswa puts one on the borderline and she's punished. Aiko tells Naula that you cannot look at my body and try to hit me. The protection at square leg area wasn't sufficient enough to stop the ball, and the ball raced to the boundary for 4 runs. First 4 of the game, ladies and gentlemen, first boundary.
That means the game is on now.
Yeah, maybe the batsmen have started firing. The bats ladies might have started firing because that one was sent away very nicely by Aiko to make sure that runs are taken. Wide delivery and runs taken. The Northern team is now on fire. They are celebrating everything. They are celebrating the wides and the runs taken. Batting now for the Northern's Cricket Hub is Akerongom Lois Katali, a senior 3 student at Sacred Hearts. And she's batting alongside Aiko Beatrice, who is also in Senior 3. She played in the Girls' Schools Cricket Week 2023 in May as we were in Soroti, because I was there as well. She's a student at Gulu High School. They were the debutants at the Schools Week for Gulu High School, as Gulu High School was going for their first Schools Week. The bowler is Naula Hasfa, Masaka SS. A beautiful off drive there, straight to the covers, and that marks the end of the 3rd over. Ladies and gentlemen, 30 divided by 3 is 10, and that is the current run rate that the Northern Select is operating at. 30 for no loss after 3 is the score here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi, Gulu City. Well, Kenya, as you can see, the weather is good for cricket, but apparently Mukono cricket community is leaking runs. Meanwhile, naturally, Elizabeth, the tallest player on the field, apparently, because I saw another tall player in the Gulu team. She was very tall. You would think she's maybe a basketballer or a volleyballer, but she's a cricketer who bowls some good pace.
She's called a Gwil.
Gwile.
Andinka girl.
Oh, she's from Sudan.
Yeah.
There was a chance for run out, but the throw wasn't so nice, and the bats lady thrived because of that confusion. Since so many players here from Mukono cricket community are playing their maiden tournament, they are playing their first games You expect the awareness levels to be low, but it is something that can be collected. I think their head coach, Michael Okoth, who was here with me in the commentary box, is getting some good enough homework that he will be using or doing when he goes back to Mukono. Because I'm reliably informed that after this tour, the coaching will continue in the hubs till the end of the holidays. Also, ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you are, I would like to inform you that the holiday coaching is happening in all the hubs, including Soroti Cricket Academy. Chairman Felix is there doing a lot of good work. Alongside his coaching staff, Coach Emmanuel Tujuche is there in Soroti. Coach Derek Bakunzi, the head coach for Gayaza High School, is also apparent in Soroti to make sure that they shape the future generations. In Kasese, ladies and gentlemen, holiday coaching is on. Coach Ivan Kakande doing good work there alongside Coach Oscar Nankunda, who is watching these games as well to make sure that maybe he also gets the lessons and he puts them into place to make sure that that the game of cricket can be developed. Ladies and gentlemen, the East Enders are doing a lot of good work in Ginger, and trust me, the holiday coaching is on at Ginger Senior Secondary School Cricket Oval, where all the players in the Eastern region, call it the Nile region, from Ginger and the nearby areas, including my home district, Kamuli, are at Ginger SS undergoing the coaching. There is the greatest coach in the region, and one of the best coaches I've seen in Uganda, Coach Habib Mugalula, is heading the coaching line up there, working alongside Coach Aaron Kusasira, Coach Isaac Asekatawa, Coach Saddam Oyaga, Coach Eddie Agawa. Meanwhile, there is a chance for a catch here at mid-on, but the fielder wasn't in the right position to make sure that she takes that one away. So coaching is going on, even in the Northern Cricket Hub. Coach Grace Mutiagaba is working alongside Coach Ivan Kagoda and some other local coaches. I am not having the names very well, but Kenny can tell me the names of those local coaches because it comes from this area. Kenny, which other coaches are doing the work in the Northern Cricket Hub?
Like Okelo Samuel, Watch Gibran, like one I don't know the other name, but it's called Patrick.
Patrick, the one who is in Masindi.
Yeah, he's the coach for here also.
Yeah, okay, he's apparently doing business because the northern region goes up to Masindi area. So Coach Patrick is that's it. I love calling him Pato. He's also playing in our league. He plays for Nyakasura Cricket Club. So he does not only coach, but he also plays the game. Even at Nyakasura School, coaching is on. Masaka, I haven't gotten any updates, but I'm reliably informed that the head coach for Masaka Senior Secondary School, Coach Yusuf Nanga, is apparently in Botswana. He went to chew books. He went to do some reading. He is doing some coaching courses to make sure that when he comes, he can also teach other coaches. So he is apparently out of the country. And yeah, we are very grateful for all our coaches and partners for the good work you're doing to make sure that the youngsters can come out and play the game, because wherever they are playing, we are in business. Every time they are playing, we can also come and give you the beautiful stories of what is happening. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, 4 of us are gone here at Gulu City, St. Joseph's College, Laibi, and the score is 30 for no loss. There is a change of bowling attack as a spinner is introduced into the attack. That spinner is Natabo Penina, the girl from Obutaleja district. She's a very good player. She has played at 2 schools cricket week tournaments. She played last year in the girls' schools cricket week, which was in Kampala region. I was there. This year I went with her to Soroti in May, and I was there. She is a student at St. John's Senior Secondary School, Mukono, Namuyenje. As a member of our community, she's now in here to make sure that she bowls for the community team.
Even me next year, I want to go to St. John Secondary School.
Hey, why are you coming to St. John Secondary School?
I'm saying like there, my talent will not die.
You want to join Laloyo Emmanuel, Rubanga Ken Daniel. Oh, wicked moment here, celebration moment here at St. Joseph's College Laibi as Akerongom is bowled. Somehow the change of bowling attack has worked out for the Mukono cricket community, getting their first wicket. Akerongom, Lewis will walk out disappointed. That was a good ball from Nata Opene. It just landed in the money zones and the batsman had nothing much to do. Akerongom has been bowled after scoring 6 runs off the 21 deliveries that she faced. She was operating at a strike rate of 28.57. She wasn't in position to score any 4 or 6, but out she goes. New man in here for the Northern Select is Agenrot Wonders. Agenrot Wonders is in her form 2 at Igulu High School. And I remember Agenrot Wonders is one of the girls who were instrumental and helped the Gulu High School team to win the dancing competitions that were conducted in Gulu during the school's week, because these girls from Gulu gave some good traditional dances and they won the dancing competitions. She was not only instrumental in the dancing, but she was good with the bat. And now here she is, already off the mark after facing one delivery. Agenrot Wonders. Chance for a catch. Taken. Caught and bowled there by Nata Wopeni. Now Nata is giving the team a breakthrough. And Aiko Beatrice will walk out disappointed. She went with her head up to drive that one. She ended up skying it. And the bowler took a comfortable catch. Aiko Beatrice, she has scored the only 4 that has been scored so far in this game, but she has been dismissed after scoring 8 after facing 10 deliveries. She was operating at a strike rate of 80 and out she has gone, very disappointed. Ladies and gentlemen, the dismissal of Aiko Beatrice will introduce the captain into the attack here at St. Joseph's College Laibi. From wherever you're watching in, it is the Northern Select side versus Mukono cricket community, ladies and gentlemen. The captain is walking in. Her name is Labong Heleniaya. During the pre-match interview that we had shortly after the toss, Labong told us that she will be looking at scoring more than 200 runs. Having won the toss and electing to bat first, she has a lot of confidence in the batting of her side. And here she is to show us the batting she was talking about. I would like to also tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that Labong Heleniaya was the captain for Gulu High School. Big swing and miss there from the captain. And that marks the end of the 5th over. Well, as I was saying, Labong Heleniaya was the captain for Gulu High School during the school's cricket week. And she was among the few players who picked the man of match accolades while we were in Soroti. One thing I remember, we were in Soroti, Kenny, the man of match accolade used to come with Sam Kamane. So every time I was in Soroti as an umpire, so every time these girls would win the Kamane, we would go and feast the ice cream, which was at St. Mary's College. St. Mary's, I'm forgetting the school, but it is Madeira Girls' School. Go there quite often and get the ice cream. So as I was umpiring, I would always pray and be optimistic for my friends to win the man of match accolade so that we can share the ice cream. Meanwhile, Nakibuli Elizabeth is back into the attack for Mukono Cricket Community. She comes with a wide delivery, and it pushes the score to 36 for a loss of 2. Sorry, 37 for a loss of 2, ladies and gentlemen.
You remind me about something. Yesterday I was playing, then my coach told me if I pick like around 8 wickets, he's going to buy for me a yogurt and some money for pocket money. Then I said, okay, no problem. Then I come to bowl. I bowl like 10th wicket. The guy was very happy. I said, thank you for coaching me.
You should have called me that day, and we share the ice cream, because I also love the ice cream and the pocket money. Meanwhile, Nachibule Elizabeth has realized that if her cap drops to the ground and it gets into contact with the ball, she may affect her team. She may give, the umpire may signal 5 penalty runs. So she decides to give the cap to the umpire, but she comes back with the wide delivery. Some tidy work there from the wicket keeper, making sure that nothing goes past her behind there. Beaufoot shot there towards cover area, and the captain Naula Hasfa was in the right position to make sure that they don't take any run. The dugout is appreciating Nakibule Elizabeth's bowling, and they are saying, beautiful line, beautiful line. Indeed, it was pitched right in line of the stumps, and that is the beautiful line, ladies and gentlemen. Another one on the offside. Some late cut shot there. The chase is on at third man. There was a chance for a catch, not taken whatsoever, but some good fielding to limit them to only 1 run.
Well, I want to thank the guys in the nets. I'm seeing the Northern boys that are still warming up in the net. Maybe they are going to win this game today, because the captain said the lineup is too strong.
Well, Ken, it is a very good thing to say that cricket was introduced in Gulu not so many years ago, and apparently they even have a batting net. I got a chance of visiting the net yesterday, and it is in good conditions. If we could get to other sponsors to make sure that they increase on the facility development and maybe make the net more thicker, it would be a very good gesture. But it is good having the batting net in Gulu.
Yeah, that's we thank Rana. There's a guy called Rana who makes us that net.
Oh, Rana, we appreciate the works you do for the region. We appreciate the contributions to cricket that you're doing. Meanwhile, Ken, as you can see, the trucks are coming in from from Juba, along with the Juba Nimule Road, as you can see right in front of us. I don't know why today I've seen so many trucks coming from Juba. Yet yesterday I saw so many trucks going to Juba. I don't know what is happening. Are they feeding in things in the country? But I at least trust the immigration unit that they can make sure that everything that comes into our country is scrutinized and no harm comes into us. But we are very grateful for the trade, the East African community, the love, the friendship, because all these countries in the East African community are visa-free. You could just be here in Gulu, you're like, guys, let me go and have a night in Juba. And you'd cross the border freely without any passport or visa needed. Just need your national ID. Meanwhile, Wonders is doing some beautiful block here. As Nakibule Elizabeth is asking her so many questions. Questions like, do you have a driving permit? Can you drive this ball? On drive on point, off drive on point? And the questions are seemingly few from Angen Road, because she has first 6 deliveries and she has only 2 runs. But that marks the end of the 6th over. And that marks the end of the power play, ladies and gentlemen. More 14 overs to come. 41-2 is the score. Labonge Yaya, the captain, batting alongside Angenrot Wonders. Labonge is cruising at 0 of 2, and Angenrot is having 2 of 6. Nantabo Penina is back into the attack from the school end. Driven very nicely at point area, but no run taken, as Namudu Shukurati was in the right position to make sure that she stops that ball for Mukono Cricket Community. Another one pitched up in the air, a chance for a catch, not taken, but the fielding was good enough to make sure that she limits them to only one run. Other fielders trying to chat with their friends, telling Haberamu, meaning you should be more alert next time the ball comes to you. Chance for a catch. The captain was right in covers there to take that catch, but the decision and judgment wasn't on point, and she dropped that one. Tried to hunt past the fielder, and Noelin was in a position to give protection to her. Nice block there from Labong, Helen, Yaya, El Capitano, El Skip Fantastical. Another beautiful off drive there through cover area. They take the first one. They are calling for the second one. Pickup is there. And very nice throw. Some good teamwork there from the players. 3 players chasing one single small ball, Kenny, as you saw. But that marks the end of the 7th over. Some good bowling there from Nata, which has bowled 2 overs, picked 2 wickets, and he conceded only 6 runs. Those are very good bowling figures. But that marks the end of the 7th over, ladies and gentlemen. 45-2 is the score here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. Well, St. Joseph's College, Laibi is one of the few schools in Uganda that have ever hosted the East African Secondary School Games. And they hosted the games in 2017. There are so many things around the school that would really show you that this school has ever hosted the East African Secondary School Games, and every time you're here, you would see everything reminding you about it. There is some change of bowling attack for Mukono Cricket Community from the Juba Road end. The new ball has come in, and the senior players on the team, Penina, Natavo, and the captain Aulasfa, coming in with instructions to the bowler as she bowls that one off mat, and a no ball call from the umpire. Since the ball is pitched outside the playing area.
For me, I want to thank Coach Issa, a player, for Aziz Damani. That's my sponsor. I want to thank him very much for sponsoring me.
Well, Kenny, Coach Isanez Emmanuel is one of my close friends. He is the head coach for Busoga College Mwiri, that a school that reached the semi-finals during the recently concluded Skies Boys Cricket Week tournament that was played in Jinja a few weeks ago. He coaches Busoga College Mwiri alongside Marvin Chitamirike, and they are doing a great work there. Coach Isanez is my friend as well, and also he is a good coach. He has worked as the Cricket Without Boundaries ambassador in Uganda, and he was in Dar es Salaam with the under-19 team during the Under-19 World Cup qualifiers, where we weren't in position to qualify for the World Cup since the sport was for one team. But trust me, if they were taking 3 teams, we would be in the World Cup right now, because we finished 3rd in that tournament. Back-to-back wides and no balls from Namubiru.
I'm seeing the scoreboard is starting moving faster. Maybe the ball is seeing like the carpet is wet. And again, she bowled a no ball.
Namubiru is playing her first game, and apparently she is now changing to reducing the run up a bit, because maybe the distance is making her lost. But even the change in the run up has not yet yielded, as they managed to get a run after her casting a wide.
I'm seeing the bowler is giving very many no balls. Wow, that's good delivery from the bowler. And she bowled a dot ball. Wow, good over. That's mean 8 overs down and the score is 55. Thank you, bowler, for your bowling action. I want to give thanks to the umpires. They're umping the game. They're doing their job well. They brought a new bowler. And she's a spin bowler. She's bowling straight to the stump, but I'm seeing the captain for Northern Sarek is blocking very well. The bowler trying to move him out, but the captain is said, "You cannot get me out." Wow, good block. I think the bowler is going to move what the batters out. What a nice shot from Labong Helen Yaya. He got a single run. And the coach is appreciating the players for Mukono. I'm seeing the coach is very happy. Thank you, coach. And the coach for Northern Salek is quiet. Wow, that's a good catch from Mukono cricket community. They're celebrating. That's mean they move out wonders. Again, wonders from the student from Gudu High. I'm seeing the new batter is coming. That's cool. 56 run in 8.4 overs. I'm seeing the bowler is getting the wicket faster. Maybe she's going to get this bat out. Wow, good shot from the batters. And the ball past the fielders, they are calling for. That's one run from the batters. Jersey number 8. I'm seeing the captain is facing. It's called Labong Yaya. The bowler deliver a white ball. Again, she's coming. She bowled it. Ninyak. I'm seeing the score is moving slowly. The score is 60 in 9.2 overs. Seeing the Northern Select, they are struggling to get this to reach like 100, but the over is moving faster. 9.2 overs.
Florence Kaijuka comes with a wide delivery. Well, Kenny, you see that girl bowling from the Juba Road end. She's Florence Kaijuka. She has played in the cricket nationals. Call them the Girls Schools Cricket Week. She is in her form 2, but last year, well, she was in her form 1. Chance for run out. And Hanifa Noreen is run out. That was a very beautiful team effort here to make sure they get rid of Hanifa. Hanifa dismissed after scoring 2 runs on the 2 deliveries that she faced. She will walk back to the dugout. Very disappointed as she goes. That is a mistake.
Well, I'm seeing the new batters come in. The captain is facing Achayo Gloria is in the game. The new batters from Northern Salek.
Florence Kaijuka gives her team a breakthrough. As I was saying, she has been in the nationals twice. She was there last year with Mukono, with St. John's Senior Secondary School, Mukono. She was there this year with Masaka Senior Secondary School. She was among the few players who won the Player of Match accolades in Masaka. So her performance was good during the Masaka times. During the schools week times. Actually, these girls that I'm talking about from Masaka Senior Secondary School, they led their side to the semi-finals during the girls' schools cricket week, though they lost it to Light Senior Secondary School. So their performance here is not really a mistake. But that makes us halfway, the overs. 10 overs are gone, and 62 for 4 is the score here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. They take us when we are holding the microphones. Tukubate tunume fena fena nibu no wana boy for bukubu. Penny Nanatawo is back. She bowls 1 full. Good swing there, and the ball goes through covers for 4 runs. The chase was on, but the ball was racing so quickly. I think Kenny, the sun that came out this morning has made the outfield to be very quick, because even after that chase, the fielders were not in position to get that ball. Penny Nanatava is bowling her 4th and the last over in the game and in the innings. She has bowled 3.1, conceded 12 runs, but she has picked 3 wickets. Another one there in the money zone, and the beautiful block from Labong Helen Yaya, the captain, responding very nice after scoring a boundary and not showing excitement, because in most cases when the player hits a boundary, they get excited and they start looking for another boundary. But Labong is not the same case. Up in the air over point area, and the ball races outside again for another 4 runs. Apparently, Labong is firing at everything. 17 after facing 23 deliveries is high individual score.
A third boundary from Labong. Yeah, I hit boundary 2, 4 twos, and Haiko hit 1 only. Seeing the score is moving faster.
Yeah, Labonga is trying to remind us of the batting strength in her team that she was talking about during the pre-match interview, and she is firing at the spin, scoring very quickly here.
Seeing the coach is setting the field very well.
Well, players being new and playing their first game, the dugout has to be on point to make sure that they can try as much as they can and limit the Northern Select girls from making a lot of damage. Another one on the borderline and punished. Nata Wapenina balls that were known to the borderline, and it is punished very nicely by Labong Heleniaya. Past the square leg area, 4 runs onto the total.
From Northern Select is very happy. I think he's going to give some money for the captain.
The captain Hasifa Naula having a team talk with her schoolmate and community mate Florence Kaijuka. Both the two studied from Masaka Senior Secondary School. And she's now telling Kaijuka that put the balls in the money area, put the balls in the juicy areas, ball stump to stump. When they go across the line, we shall be celebrating another wicket. Flores gives one on the wide mark on the offside, but no run is taken after a big swing from Achayo. Yesterday Achayo opened the batting for the Northern Select team, but today she has come mid-order. Maybe the captain has maybe the coach has changed the tactics a bit. I think she has sent batsmen who would be firing.
A good smash from Ashayo. As you know, a bad call. Seeing the bowler, they are very tight today.
Of course, yesterday the bowlers took the lessons, and now today is a day of application. They have to apply, because yesterday they were going to lose the game so easily, and today they have come with a fighting spirit, as now the awareness levels have increased a bit, and they have stronger belief that they can make it to victory.
Thanks God to coach.
Yeah, coach Mike Okoth, the head coach from Mukono Cricket Community, is there in the dugout trying to make sure that he takes this win. Another one goes wide there from Kaijuka Florence. And the message from the dugout is concentrate. Some swing, but it's across the line. Ball on the offside, no contact whatsoever, and no run is taken. The question is, do you have a driving permit? And she drives that one on the offside. Some good stance there from Achayo. That batsman, Achayo Gloria, is a student at Gulu High School in her Form 2. But ladies and gentlemen, 12 overs are gone here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi, and more 8 overs to come in this game and in this inning. 75 for 4 is the score, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to thank the camera guys for the good camera.
Well, the camera guys for Deep End Sports Media, and we also have guys who are taking photos around the entire place to make sure that the stories are coming in to wherever you are. Plus the guys in production there to make sure that the sound is on point, the image is on point. We would like to appreciate you. The work, it's not a good work. Some beautiful flash shot there. Fielded very nicely in the cover area, but a single run is taken.
The umpires are doing their jobs well. Thank you, umpires.
Just can't appreciate them enough. The umpires doing a lot of work. Plus, the always forgotten people, the scorers. We have Shakira Sadiki, one of the players on the Victoria Pearls, who is doing the scoring for us here in Gulu and making sure that the scores come into you, ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you are. Very, very much appreciated.
Seeing one of my friends is there in the nets. He's the dancer from Bright Valley. That's I'm their captain.
Happy to be the captain for Bright Valley in the dugout here. Maybe the preparation is doing for the game, and maybe they will come into bat and show us what they have during the afternoon, because in the afternoon after this game we shall have the boys game between the Mukono Cricket Community Select Team and the Northern's Cricket Hub Select side.
What do you see in the afternoon games?
Well, the boys from Northern's Cricket Hub, when we had the chat with them in the morning during breakfast, they told us that they will be coming back strong and they will not allow to lose a second and consecutive game. So I anticipate a competitive game. I anticipate the fight to be on. I anticipate good cricket to be played. And I anticipate excitement and happiness in the afternoon game.
Because the captain said he's going to bowl someone head, a bouncer.
Well, he may come with a bouncer and he goes for 6 off a maximum. But the afternoon isn't not far away from now. Some big swing. That was straight to the fielder. The catch wasn't taken, but the stop was taken. A poor fielding, but they are only limited to 1 run.
How are you seeing the game? Northern Select, they are going to reach 100.
Well, so many extras are being given out here, and I think the northern select will reach 100 because there are a couple of overs that are coming in, and the rate at which extras are coming in may lead the score to 100. Beautiful shot there at covers. Some miscommunication between the batsmen, but no run is taken. Good fielding there from Stella. They field at extra covers to make sure that no run is taken.
I want to thank Coach Oyaga Saddam from Ginger. That's my coach, my first coach, and Puerto Rican. The best coach, because he's the one who teach me like to bowl a pace. I want to thank him very much. Thank you, Coach.
Well, Coach Saddam Oyaga is my former teammate. I did business with him as we were still playing for Tornado Cricket Club back then, 2017, 2018. Apparently, he plays for Wanderers Cricket Club, a club in our first division in the UCA Men's Cricket League. Oyaga Saddam is the coordinator for East Enders, a ginger-based organization that is making sure that they take on cricket in the Neo region. And his contribution is to cricket are immense. He has been in Gulu, he has been in Soroti, and now he's in Ginger still coaching. So we appreciate all the great works that he does and the contribution he does for cricket. We are so grateful. And even the players who get some time and appreciate their coaches, that is a very nice gesture.
Which team did Oyaga play to?
Oyaga, for the time I've known him, I first known him when we were still playing with him in Tornado Cricket Club. And apparently he is playing for Wanderers Cricket Club, one of the clubs in the men's first division in the UCA Cricket League.
Ginger?
Wanderers is a Kampala-based team, so he always travels to Kampala for the coaching, for the games, but the coaching work that he's doing apparently is in Ginger.
Even the coach want me to go there to play for them. Just some 2 games there.
Yeah, that is food for thought for you. It's something you would think about, and maybe you take on, maybe you go and play. But meanwhile, Kajuka Florence is back to bowl the 14th over from the Juba Road end. Big swing there from the batsman on the ball which was on the offside, and she went across. No connection whatsoever, and no run is taken.
Well, the ball is having a good line. Maybe the carpet is somehow dry.
Well, the rate at which the sun is burning us here in Gulu makes the carpet dry so quickly.
I hope the players they are enjoying Gulu.
Well, the players that I shared with told me that they are enjoying Gulu, enjoying the trip. Some players were excited seeing the baboons yesterday. The day before yesterday, as we were coming to Gulu near Karuma Falls. And other players were very happy to see the Karuma Falls water bubbling like a boiling water. They were also asking about the truck that fell in the water, but we were reliably informed by the security personnel at that bridge that the truck was recovered and removed out of the water. So most of the players coming in Gulu for their first time, plus their coach Michael, as we had him here yesterday, he said he's in Gulu for his first time. They are very excited. Gulu is a very hospitable place. They have welcomed us very well. We have not really had any problem. There are communities you would go to and you find a lot of resistance, but Madam Daphne, a teacher at Gulu High School, who is actually the patron for cricket, has welcomed us so well. Everything that needs her guidance, she's guiding us very well. And Trust me, all the players are enjoying Igulu and we are very happy to be here.
Wow, good call from Labong Yaya Helen. He hit they ran 2 runs. Nice run. And the fielder stopped that ball because the ball was going for a 4.
Serving them 2 runs and a beautiful block shot there from Labong Helen Yaya. As Kejuka Florence is asking her so many questions, putting everything in the lane of the stumps and making sure that she goes to drive.
I'm seeing her sister coming. Her sister is very happy.
Her sister is also playing the Northern's cricket team.
Yeah, but she stopped nowadays. She said she's going to start training again next year. She was the best bowler in among girls. First learner.
Maybe she's so busy with books. And since education is the key to success, maybe she's first putting focus onto that.
She's in P5. She's called Vanessa. One of her sisters, she studied in Kampala. I don't know the school. She's called Sharon.
Okay, some flash shot there from Labong Yaya and they managed to sneak a run so quickly as the captain was holding very nicely at point. Maybe she would have moved in and made sure that she stops that one, but a run is taken. Some good preparation is there across where we are sitting in the football pitch. I can see the tracker there trying to remove the grass from the pitch. Maybe they are anticipating some football games. Maybe they are preparing for the new. Maybe they are preparing for the return of the students. But that marks the end of the 14th over. More 6 overs to come here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. 91 for 4 is the score. 14 overs gone.
Wow, good run from Labong Helen Yaya. That's a nice run from Labong Yaya. Second ball from the bowler. She's called Namwanja. Wow. The bowler delivered no ball. The umpire said free hit continue. That's a nice chance from the captain, Labong Yaya Helen. The ball went for a wide again. And the score is 94.
Namaweje puts one on the body and it is sent away to the boundary. Just one run taken after. Sorry, some correction. That girl is Namwanje Mase. She's in her form 2 at Mukono Kings High School. This is her second game she's playing. She played her first game yesterday as the girls of Northern Secretary are taking on the girls of Mukono. A game which was called off due to the rain, but now here she is. Left-handed bowler misses her run up. And she puts one slightly behind the batsman, and that is a wide call from the umpire. Extras are coming in, but the players are playing their first games. They have to just work on their levels of awareness. Some homework for the coach there, but nothing to get disappointed for, because playing your first game and having the esteem that can bring you out to bowl is a learning point for you.
Again, the bowler deliver wide ball.
Back-to-back wide deliveries here from Namwanje Mase, but being her first overs in her life, she will be improving maybe in the future. That marks the end of the 15th over, ladies and gentlemen. 101 for 4 is the score here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. We are in the beautiful city of Gulu. The sun is shining bright. No hopes for any rainfall as the clouds have been sent to sleep. More 5 overs yet to come. Achayo Gloria is batting alongside the captain Labong Helen Yaya. Florence Kaijuka will be continuing with her business from the Juba Road end. 101 for 4 is the score. Some field setting here to make sure that not so many runs are taken. One onto the borderline, center away to mid-wicket area. Some good fielding combination there. Masena Mwanji and Stella making some good combination there to stop the ball at mid-wicket. One to the money area. The fielding was on point, but the ball went through two fielders. The chases on Namudu Shukrati makes sure that she doesn't allow them to get a boundary, saving her team 2 runs. Some good teamwork there from the fielders. Another one good shot there from the captain, straight to extra covers. The call was 2, but the good fielding combination by the captain there. And another fielder was closing in from mid-off, saved the team 3 runs, and the batters managed to take only 1 run. Seemingly apparently in Gulu or in the northern region, the powerhouses that are giving players to the hub are mainly Gulu High School, Sacred Hearts, Bright Valley Senior Secondary School, St. Joseph's College Leiby, and there is a primary school that has so far given 2 players. Some good stop there from the captain at point. And chance for a run out, but not taken. There was some lack of backup there from the fielders, but that is homework for the coach, something he will do. Also, St. Joseph's College Laibi is one of the schools that are giving players to the Northern's cricket hub, ladies and gentlemen. One on the borderline, swept very nicely to mid-wicket. Shukrat is there to give some backup to Namodi Shukrat. Remaining guys that she has ever been at the school's cricket week, and she has managed to save her team a bounder as she did a very good backup there, but that marks the end of the 16th over. 110 is the score, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more overs to come. Achayo Gloria cruising at 7 of 17, and Labong Heleniaya has 32 after facing 41 deliveries, leading from the upfront as the captain. She told me they will be scoring over 200 runs, and to make that true, she has 4 overs to get the 90 runs to make sure that she's on her target, because she believes 200 is something she can defend. The captain has trusted Jacqueline Nampamu with the ball from the school end. Jacqueline Nampamu, they are bowling her first over. Not yet a bad one. She pitches one, it is up in the air, chance for a catch, but Peno was slightly behind. If she had closed in, she would be in position to take that catch and save her team from Gloria. The girls of Northern Cricket are trying to build a partnership here. Running between the wickets is on point. Big swing and contact. The fielder not in position to save that one. But the recovery is on as she races to the boundary to get it. Sends it in. And they manage to take only 2 runs. Well, Kenya, as you can see, more 3 overs to come in this game. Nampam Jacqueline bowling her first over. She didn't pick any wicket, but she went for only 6 runs. And she tried to maintain the run rate at 6.82. 116 is the score for a loss of 4 wickets and 17 overs are gone, ladies and gentlemen, here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. We are in the beautiful city of Gulu. There is wind and there is sunshine combined with the rain, but here we are. Meanwhile, the captain is coming back into the attack from the Juba Road end. She has been bowling from the school end, but now she has decided to change tactics and she comes from the sloping end. Because when you look at this pitch, I think the other side of Gulu is sloping a bit, Kenny.
Yeah.
And this other side is on a flat, raised altitude. So the captain has gone to the Juba Road end to bowl the 18th over.
I'm seeing like the captain for the Northern side like wanted to play the all over. Nice shot from the captain, Labong. Labong Yaya Helen.
17.4.
Third boundary.
Eh?
It's like I'm seeing captain versus captain. The other captain want to move this captain out. But this captain is very strong in batting. Nice ball from the captain for Mukono Community Cricket Club. Second last over. And the over is 18.1.
Jacqueline Nampamu bowling the first one very well, and she is trusted by the dugout to come and bowl the second one. 2 dots so far in this one. Everything is on the money area. Labonga are not seeing the ball, but Labonga is not far away from the half-century mark, as she needs only 9 runs to reach 50 runs. One on the borderline. Big swing, no contact whatsoever, and the catch, and the runs are not taken. Maybe she wanted to send that one to the boundary for 4 runs. Unfortunately, they were not in position. She was not in position to make contact onto it. Jacqueline is back, puts one on the borderline, center away. The punishment wasn't sufficient. Some good nice fielding there at the square leg point, and the ball is fielded very nicely, limiting them to only 1 run.
Well, I'm seeing the coach for Mukono Community Cricket Club is very happy.
Some nice chase there from Sarah. Unfortunately, the ball has gone out for 4 runs.
I'm seeing the score is now 129, 19 overs. The last over, I'm seeing the captain is back again on bowling.
Some beautiful shot there. And they managed to sneak 2 runs. Acheo Gloria and Labonke Lenier giving the team some stability as we are into the last over. That is a very good partnership for the team. They have been pushing the team. They have made sure that they don't collapse as the earlier batsmen did. And this is indeed very good for the side.
And the score is 131 to 4. 19.1 overs.
We are in the last over. As Fanaola puts that one wide, and her assistant, who is keeping, makes sure that that does not go so far away. The wicket keeper there, who is making sure that she doesn't allow them to get runs after the way deliveries, Nalumas Reste. She is also the vice captain for Naula Hasfa on the Mukono Cricket Community Team girls, and she is a student in her Form 2 at Mukono Kings High School. The future is very bright for her because everything she's doing is on point. She's making sure that she stops the balls as much as she can. $133 for 4 is the score. We shall be waiting to see how the batters from Mukono Cricket Community will respond to that. Some good drive, but the ball doesn't go so far away as Naula Hasfa was in position to field her ball. One of the good things that I expected from you as a captain and as a bowler, you must be in position to field your ball. Because if you can't give yourself protection, no one else will give it to you. One on the 4th stump. Naula asked for aiming at that one. And no runs are taken. That is very good work. disappointing in the end. Naula Aswa comes in with a weight delivery. But as we earlier told you, ladies and gentlemen, this is a learning tour. Everyone who is here in Gulu is learning, including us, the commentators. That's why you hear some silence. We are all learning on the job, but we are very ready for the criticism, positive and negative, and we shall take on the lessons and make sure that we improve, because the start is not always good. Has far balls, that one, it is flashed very nicely there at third man. Elizabeth is on the chase. The pickup is good. 2 runs are taken. She saves them a boundary, and she will limit them to only 2 runs. But that will push the score to 37-4.
Nice call from the batters.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the over, and that marks the end of the first innings. 137 for a loss of 4 wickets after 20 overs here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi, in the beautiful city of Gulu. Ladies and gentlemen, Mukono will be coming back to answer the questions, but that is your match summary. Helen Yaya Labong, the captain, has scored 48 of 54. She missed the half century by only 2 runs. Gloria Achayo also batted very well. She scored 13 after facing 28 deliveries. Beatrice scored 8 of 10. And the bowling lineup was led by Penny Nanantabo, who bowled 4 overs, conceded 20 runs and picked 3 wickets. Stella conceded 10 after bowling 1. She didn't pick any wicket. Jacqueline Nampamu bowled 2, conceded 12 and did not pick any wicket. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall take a short break and we shall be back for our second innings. My name is Sajabi Ivan Cyprian and I'm doing commentary alongside
Ogenrod Kenneth.
We catch up when the second innings resume. Ladies and gentlemen, the umpires are back. And trust me, we are back for our second innings. Northern Cricket Hub has won the toss and they have elected to bat first. We are back for our second innings. Allow me to take you through the Mukono Cricket Community team. Naula has for the captain, Florence Kaijuka, Natabo Penina, Namudu Shukurat, Namuyanja Karo, Nachibule Elizabeth, Nalumans Reste, Namwanje Mase, Naultayo Christine, Nampamu Jacqueline, Nabwire Diana, and Namubiru Stella are the players on the batting lineup. Mukono Cricket Community lost the toss to the Northerns, and the Northerns opted to bat first. Came and posted 138 runs, and the Mukono Cricket Community will need 139 runs if they are to become victorious in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Northern Cricket Hub players are taking their last players. Sorry, they are taking their last prayers as they come in for the game to make sure that they defend this game. Yesterday as we were living in the bus after the rain pour, they told me that they were ready to beat Mukono, and now it's time for them to prove that. And there comes the opening pair for Mukono Cricket Community. That is Natabo Penina coming with Namudu Shukrat. The two have played at the Girls Nationals. Shukrat played for Agape Christian Secondary School last year. The school is found in Mukono Chungu. And Natabo Penina is a student at St. John's Senior Secondary School, a school found in Mukono Namuyenge. She has played in 2 schools week tournaments. And now she is here to open the batting. The tallest girl is holding the ball to open batting, sorry, to open bowling for her side. Her name is Davidi Agwal. She'll be opening business from the school end. And actually she has so far ball, and actually even the first innings, the first game, the first ball opened the bowling from the school road, sorry, from the school end. Nice flash shot there from Natabo, from Namodu Shukurat. And they managed to get a single run from the first delivery. The ball was right to the stumps. And the flash and connection was there. Penny and Natabo trying to get her normal standing position. The girls from Gulu High, the girls from the Northern Cricket Hub are showing some high levels of game awareness, and they are shouting at every ball to make sure that they don't fall asleep while they are fielding. But now, ladies and gentlemen, I am joined here in the commentary box by Namiel Ferry Faith. She is a student at Sacred Heart Senior Secondary School. She is a bowling all-rounder, and now she is here to make sure that she adds on the stories that are taking place in Gulu. Faith, you're welcome to the commentary box.
Thanks. Thank you for welcoming me. Here we're playing cricket in the pitch of Layibi. As we can see, Northern Select versus Mukono CC. As you're watching, we have a team of Northern Select girls. As you can see, we're the one fielding, and the Mukono CC are batting. Our first bowler is called Aguil, and you can see she's giving good balls.
Well, Faith, I would like to know, what should we expect in this game? Is Mukono losing, or they have a chance of winning the game?
As I can bet, I think Northern Select will win, because in the first match the way I see, the Mukono people, they were giving very many wides, but in this over I can see the Northern Select giving good balls. So I guess and I bet that the Northern Select will win.
Well, as Faith has told you that she has a lot of faith and a lot of belief in her team. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 over gone in the second innings here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi, and the score is 3 for no loss after 1 over. The captain for Northern Select trying to take charge and opening from the lead and leading from the up front. She's now into the bowling attack to bowl the second over of the innings, and she'll be coming from the Juba Road end. Yaya Labong Helen is her name.
As you can see, the captain Labong Ellen Yaya by her name, she was given a good ball.
Indeed, very good bowling from Yaya. Some big appeal there. Namudu Shukrat running carelessly and she is run out. Good start there for the girls from Gulu and they will celebrate that wicket.
Labong Ellen Yaya gave a wicket and the Northern Select are very happy for that wicket. Let's wait to see the next.
Indeed, the girls had to be very happy for that wicket because wickets win you the game. Namudu Shukrat will be disappointed as she goes out. She has been dismissed after scoring 4 runs. So after scoring 1 run after facing 4 deliveries. And out she goes. Yaya making the pitch ready. As the new batter walks on. The new batter walking on is a player at Masaka Senior Secondary School. And she is called Kaijuka Florence.
Wow. Yeah, gave a nice ball.
Kaijuka Florence in there for the Mukono cricket community. The first question from Yaya was if Kaijuka has a driving permit, but the response wasn't very positive. And Yaya is back to ball.
Nice fielding by the Northern Select team. They're very happy for that.
Well, that nice fielding from the Northern Select team marks the end of the second over. It was a very good over from the captain, Yaya Labong Helen. And it was a maiden over since no run was taken in that over. But she managed to get a run out, a wicket, as Namudu Shukrat miscommunicated with her batting partner Nata Opena and she was run out. 2 overs gone at St. Joseph's College Laibi. 3-1 is the score. And Aguel David, the girl from South Sudan, is back into the attack for Mukono. Sorry, for the Northern Select from the school end. The sound from the wicketkeeper is evident that she's appreciating her goal. She puts one to the money area. Nata Opena drives it nicely. Some good ground fielding at cover area to make sure that they take only one run. Adrenaline is very high for the girls in the Northern Cricket Hub. Florence Kaijuka being asked for her driving permit. She tries to go across the lane. No contact whatsoever and no run taken. Aguero David putting everything in the money areas and making sure that they don't get any run.
Nice shot by the Mukono CC and nice fielding by Northern Select team.
Well, that was Yaya, the captain, making sure that she doesn't allow that one to race past her at mid-off area. Indeed, good fielding, as Michael commentator Faith is saying. Wide delivery from Yaya. And the Mukono cricket team will enjoy to take that one because the wides are added onto the total. And when you increase on your total, that's how you get the victory. Onto the body lane, and he punished very nicely. 4 runs added onto the total. The first boundary in the second innings. The first 4 for Nanta Open in the tournament and in the game today. That was picked very nicely and sent away past the square leg area. And 4 runs will go on the total for Mukono Cricket Community.
Nice shot by the Mukono CC. But the fielders of Northern Select are not giving up. They're fielding very well. We are going for the next over. This over was very nice. And the fielders are very tight.
Indeed, the fielding is tight. Too much security there. Mukono Cricket Community is apparently operating at a run rate of 4.33 per over, but the fact is they need to score 7 in every over if they are to go away with this win. 17 more overs to come, and Labong Yaya is back into the attack for the Northern selected team from the Juba Road end.
Labong Ellen Yaya, the captain, has given a white, and the Mukono people, plus the white, they ran and won.
Well, indeed, the Mukono Cricket Community batters Kaijuka Florence and Nanta Open just know that if they are to get this victory, they have to keep the scoreboard ticking. They are making sure that they rotate very nicely between the wickets.
What a wicket for by Labong Ellen Yaya, the captain for Northern Select, and the over enjoyed by that.
Indeed, wicket moment and celebration moment from Mukono cricket community. Nato Pena was trying to move back. Unfortunately, the ball hit a well weight. There was a no ball call from the umpire and the weight delivery bowled, meaning the free hit call was on and Natabo is not out. Umpire notices that quickly. Well, Faith, as you can see, the girls from the Northern Cricket Hub have celebrated the wicket for nothing because actually the umpire has cancelled out the wicket because you cannot be bowled on a free hit. There was a chance for a catch. Dropped. And Nata Wapenina will get a second life in the game. That was going to be an easy catch at point. Unfortunately, the fielder wasn't in position to grip the ball.
It was a nice shot by the Mukono people, but the fielders, it's very tight. And the ball she gave, it was going to be a catch, but it was overcrowded by the fielders, so they missed that.
Indeed, the fielders had the chance of taking the catch. That was Achayo Gloria, who was doing some good fielding there at cover area. And the fielding was real on point. Make sure that they don't get any run. One straight to the screen through the fielder. The chase is on. Agol David alongside Achayo, but they managed to get the ball and send it back. The batsmen have taken 2 runs. And that was indeed very good field, very good running between the wickets. That marks the end of the 4th over, ladies and gentlemen. 19 for 1 is the score after 4 overs. More 16 overs to come here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. Girls are changing with a lot of energy and vigor. They believe that the game is on because Mukono Cricket Committee needs to score 7 in every over, but apparently they are scoring 4 in every over.
The next over is on, and the bowler is Aguil.
Agol David, the girl from Sudan, there for you to continue bowling from the school end.
Nice blocking by the Mukono CC.
Nata Wapena steps in the lane of that one and she blocks it. No run taken whatsoever, but more overs are yet to come. Swing and no contact. Some good running there between the wickets. A beautiful on drive there to mid on. Protection was there, no run taken whatsoever. Chance for a catch and taken by the fielder. Aguil David, unfortunately, as she was taking the catch, she fell down and she dropped the ball. That was some good effort from Aguil David, the girl from Sudan, the tallest on the pitch today, the tallest in the Northern Select team.
Hi, fine. Can't you see that most of the Northern Select team, they're very fat, right?
Indeed, there are some fat girls, including Aiko.
But most of them, they're very fat. And most of those girls are from Sacred Heart Secondary School.
Well, the fat girls are from Sacred Heart Secondary School. I love the way fat they are.
The feeding's going on very well in Sacred Heart Secondary School.
I think one time I should visit Sacred Heart. Is Sacred Heart a mixed school or a single school?
It's a single school.
It is a single school. I will come as a teacher in the staff room and I eat some food one day. So when you see me at Sacred Heart, don't make a noise. Don't tell the world that I've come to eat. But trust me, one time I'll be there.
You'll grow fat in 2 days.
Indeed, the fat girls in the team, including Akerongom, they are from Sacred Heart, and I promised to myself that one time I'm going to go to Sacred Heart. We'll arrive in the staff room and just eat food there before I leave. But meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, Labongo Yaya is back into the attack for her team. Labongo Yaya is the captain, and she's doing a lot of bowling from the Juba Road end. Penny Nanatabo blocks that one very nicely, and no run taken whatsoever.
The Northern Select team, they're indeed tight fielders. The Mukono CC gave a nice shot, but the fielders are so tight that the ball can't pass through them.
Well, indeed, to defend the runs, you need to be as tight as you can. I call it the Great Wall of China. There is another Great Wall in Mexico, that side of America, Faith. So they are trying to make sure that they put that Great Wall. Florence drives that one to covers, but the great protection and the Great Wall doesn't allow them to take any run whatsoever. Well, Faith, as you can see, the students of St. Joseph's College Laibi, a school that has ever hosted the East African Secondary Schools school games in 2017, they have started reporting. I think it is because the UNEP timetable is out. Maybe they are coming to do their final dance and final preparations to make sure that they get some first grades for the school. They have been good hosts so far. We have not had any problem being around St. Joseph's College Laibi. I was with them in Ginger during the school's cricket week. Actually, I was sleeping right close to their teacher, and he was telling me very good stories about the school. Happy to be here. Too much wind here. Some of us who come from the eastern region, but then something you can be with. Meanwhile, Yaya is giving a wide delivery there.
The head of all the coaches in Gulu High is passing by, and it's very smart. Don't you see, Ivan?
Well, that is Coach Grace Mutiagawa coming in. Everything is set. Everything is in order. He's wearing a cap from Pakistan. And I'd like to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that Pakistan lost to India in the Asia Cup. He's putting on his blue ICC shirt, some nice jeans, and he really sees the progress of cricket in Gulu. Coach Grace Mutiagawa, the development manager. One of my good friends indeed in cricket. In 2014, as I was starting my umpiring career, him alongside Mr. Elonge Baker Otema, who is the development manager for the Nile region, they gave me the first opportunity to umpire. I remember one of my first games, Faith, that I umpired was between Mukono Parents versus Kololo SS. It was a schools qualifier. It was a schools cricket week qualifier. And that opportunity was given to him by Coach Grace Mutiagawa. So he is a very formidable man. A man who is very informed about cricket. He has been in South Africa. He has been in Zimbabwe. He has coached the ladies team. He has coached many teams. And he is indeed a great man. He has added a brick to the cricket development in the northern region of Uganda. Something we shall always be proud of.
By the way, as you say, Coach Grace is a very great man. He coached me as well. I never knew how to bowl, but through his training, I made that. And I'm proud of myself that I'm a great bowler.
Happy to be in the commentary box with one of the great bowlers. In my bowling career, I don't recall being a great bowler. Bowling wasn't really my thing. I used to gamble around with my medium pace. But that is just a story for the past. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there is change in the bowling attack. Change in the bowling attack from the school end. The captain, Labong Yaya, has introduced Awinyo Ruth to do the bowling from the school end. Asking Kejuka Florence so many questions. One on the borderline, flashed away. The chase is on. Some nice sanding in. But Nata Opena had already made it to her ground. Beautiful cricket here in Ginger, ladies and gentlemen.
Ruth made a white, and the players are encouraging her.
The umpire seeing Awinyo Ruth delivering that one behind the batsman and away from the wide line. A wide and an additional run will go onto the total for Mukono cricket community. But the encouragement from the players, Faith, maybe they could give her some confidence. As you see, that one was on the money area, and maybe she could come back and bowl properly. Well, Faith, hope you can see the sun glowing slowly here in Gulu.
And it's making the fielders to become lousy.
Maybe because it's a bit hot. I think in Uganda the sun in Gulu can only be compared to the sun in Karamoja and Soroti. Those places it can shine. It can burn your head. But it is the weather for cricket, because you remember yesterday, Faith, as it rained, we just had to move away from the pitch, to move off the pitch. But now, since the sun is out, that is the real time we are supposed to play cricket. There was a chance for a run there. Unfortunately, the batsman looked not to be interested, and the run wasn't taken.
Wind Ruth made a white, and the players are encouraging her, mostly the captain, Labong Ellen Yaya.
Well, indeed, the captain, being a captain and leading the side, you have to be the first encouragement on your players. She is trying to tell Ruth the basics of cricket. Look where you're bowling. Head still. Don't bend the head. Don't bend the head, and you will not give out wides.
By the way, Ivan, can I tell you something about this captain, Labong Ellen Yaya? She's a really encouraging captain. Ever since she started her captain in P5, and now she's in Form 3. They're not yet changed up to today. She's really an encouraging captain. Indeed.
Beautiful shot there from Natabo Penina. The chase is on, but the ball goes straight to the boundary. There was no protection whatsoever, and Penina managed to score a boundary from Mukono Cricket Community. Well, Faith, as you were telling me about the captains, I remember the first time I met Abong Helen Yaya was early this year in May, as we went for the Girls' Schools Cricket Week. And she is one of the positive people, because I remember when she came to my pitch where I was umpiring, I used to tell her to make a few adjustments, the quick changes on the field, and she was positive. Haven't gotten anything negative from her. Indeed, I wish her well in her captain's career. Maybe she's destined for greatness. Maybe one day she'll be the captain for the Victoria Pearls. I'm not really saying that they should remove Konsi Aweko as the captain because she's my friend, but she is going to be a good one for the future.
The over is done, and the next bowler is Amolo.
Well, the next bowler, Amolo, will be coming from the Juba Road end, ladies and gentlemen. And as Faith has said that the over is done, yes, indeed it is. 7 overs gone here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. 30-1 is the score. Mukono Cricket Community needs to be operating at a run rate of about 8.1, but they are comfortably moving at 4.5. Good lessons to take, because they are not really here to win the tournament, but they are here to play the game and maybe increase on the awareness levels. Nice beautiful shot there from Kaijuka Florence, straight to the field at mid on, and they managed to take a single run. Faith, as you can hear the shouts from the fielders, they are trying to be awake. Another one driven, cut nicely there to point area, but there was protection and no run taken whatsoever. Indeed, beautiful display of cricket from Natabo Penina. One of the senior players in the Mukono side, because playing 2 schools cricket week, okay, she has played the equal number of schools week tournaments like me, but the truth is she has a brighter future because she's just in her lower classes. Maybe she'll be playing for a few more, and maybe she'll supersede my record. One up in the air at point. The basket was right there. Celebration moment and wicket time here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi.
The Northern Select team, they're really enjoying the catch, and the catch was given by Neg. It was a nice catch.
Indeed, a nice catch, as Faith says. Natabo Penina fearing to even go back to, Natabo Penina fearing even to go back to the dugout. She walks out very disappointed. Unfortunately, she has to meet the captain because the captain is walking into bat. That catch was taken very nicely at point area. And the girls of Northern will say the 1, 2, 3, 4 Northern something that I didn't even hear very well from the comms box where I am. Maybe Faith would be knowing the celebration.
It's called Northern Select.
Oh, they shout 1, 2, 3 Northern Select.
Yeah.
Indeed interesting. The captain stretching a bit her muscles as she comes. She was instrumental with the bowling, opening the bowling for her team as the captain from the school end is what she did in the first innings. Now she is here to answer questions because as you're bowling, you're asking people questions, and now she has the bat to answer questions as Amolo is right there to ask her.
Nice blocking by the Mukono, and they made a run.
Well, the captain manages to get off the mark. 1 off 1 is her individual score. She is batting alongside her schoolmate. Both batters come from Mukono, but they are students at Masaka Senior Secondary School. Coach Yusuf Unanga in Botswana, he is following the game on this live stream link, must be proud of her girls because they can play for the school, and now here they are playing for the community.
The over is done, and the Northern Select, they're changing their fielding positions.
That over that is done, as Faith has told you, was the 8th over. 38-2 is the score. 12 more overs yet to come here at St. Joseph's College Library, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to make a quick shout out for our sponsors, Aziz Damani Sports Club, Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Gitos Pharmaceuticals, Uganda Cricket Association, our broadcast partner Deep End Sports Media, and I would like also to thank St. Joseph's College Library for allowing us to play our games from this beautiful place. They have been good hosts so far. I cannot go without mentioning Gulu High School, who are providing to us accommodation, beautiful mattresses, beautiful beds, and we wake up every morning safe and sound to come for the games. But there is a change of the bowling attack from the school end, ladies and gentlemen, as Akerongom, Faith is schoolmate at Sacred Hearts Senior Secondary School, comes into the attack.
Nice bowling by Katali.
Nice bowling from Akerongom, Lois Katali. Trucks are still coming in from Juba. I see cows coming from Juba. Faith, I didn't know there are cows in in Juba. I thought we as Uganda we were supposed to be providing cows. Maybe the cows are coming from somewhere within Gulu.
Yeah, maybe.
You also believe there are no cows in in Juba?
I do believe, but wide made by Katali, and the fielders are encouraging her. She's going straight to her standing position.
Indeed, Katali has to put everything on the money. She has to put everything right in front of the batter to make sure that no run is taken whatsoever. But she's giving some wide deliveries, as you can see also. Chance for a run out there. Not taken. The throw was strong, but it was not right to the bowler, because the chance was at the bowler's end. A run is taken.
Nice fielding by Katali.
Indeed, as a bowler, you're supposed to be your first fielder. So Katali steps up and she just does that right away. Fielding very nicely.
It was a wide given by Katali, and through that wide, the fielder.
Well, the fielder have managed to run out Florence Kaijuka. Florence Kaijuka is run out, and the girls from the Northern Cricket Hub will celebrate that wicket. Kaijuka Florence will walk out disappointed, because maybe she had the chance of scoring a little more runs if she had not gotten run out. Well, Faith, I just love the fielding that the girls have just expressed, putting everything and making sure they don't allow the balls to go past them.
Actually, what I liked from the Northern select, they're very smart, Ivan. Can't you see?
Indeed, they are smart. I see them in the blue and black attires. They have some strips. I'm seeing 3 strips. Maybe that is an Adidas label. You would be telling me here today, is Adidas part of the sponsors in the Northern Cricket Hub? Because I see you carrying on their labels.
About the sponsorship. Cricket is something that the process is so long through the sponsorship. As for me, I wanted sponsorship, but the process was so long. Our coach, by his name called Coach Brian, he had been coaching us ever since. We had always prayed and we wanted the sponsorship. One day we asked him that, when are we going to get this sponsorship? He told us sponsorship, the process is so far. And how to get a sponsorship? Firstly, you have to be in a team and you'll be playing. People who are outside, they'll be commenting about you. And by good luck, you may get a sponsorship. But in cricket, really, sponsorship, the process is so long.
Well, Faith, one thing I would like to assure you is there are so many opportunities in playing cricket. Great opportunities. And trust me, from the people who are watching this game, there are people who can give you sponsorship. Allow me to call out all the sponsors who are watching this Mukono cricket tour to the Northern Hub. In case you have something, in case you have a scholarship, I think Faith is one of the players who will happily love to take that opportunity. So, when she calls out, make sure that she can get that sponsorship. I will also talk to Coach Grace to make sure that she helps you get the sponsor. But ladies and gentlemen, that puts the end to the 9th over, and 43-3 is the score here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi.
Amolo, by her name, has gone back to ball as second over. The first over she gave a wicket. I know for sure this over she may get 3 wickets.
I have nothing to say on your guesses and predictions. Maybe she could get more 3 wickets. But the first one is flashed to some poor fielding. But the gods were on the side of Naula Hasfa because the ball just went past the stumps. And Hasfa made it to the ground. Maybe that was going to be the first wicket in Amolo's over. Unfortunately, the gods of Mukono are moving with the girls. Amolo comes with a dot ball before getting the wickets that Faith was telling us about. But she has more 4 deliveries to get the 3 wickets in this over. Another dotty ball. And it was to me, if Amolo is to get the 3 wickets that you were talking about, Faith, she needs to get wickets on from all those balls. Maybe if she can bowl weights and she gets people stamped out, that is the other chance she has. Played very nicely there at 30 man. There was some protection to make sure that they don't get many runs. And they have managed to limit them to only 1 run. 2 more balls. 3 wickets for Amolo. As Sandra was predicting. I don't know that she will get to them. But let's watch and see. Beautiful flash shot there from Naula Hasfa. The ball races to the boundary. What a good fielding. The fat girl with big muscles chases that one and she sends it back. But they managed to go for 2 runs. 1 more bowler in this over. And Faith, trust me. If the gods of Busoga are with me, Amolo will not get any wicket in this over. Maybe the commentator's curse will work it out, but nothing whatsoever for her.
Let's watch and see. White. And the fielders are encouraging her.
Naula Hasfa balls a wide before getting the wicket. The 3 wickets rather. 1 ball, 3 wickets was the prediction from Faith. But to me, the way Hasfa is flashing the balls, I don't think she will get any wicket in this over.
Nice blocking by the Mukono CC team. And the over is done. The next over. And the players are tweeting.
That beautiful on brave there from Naula Hasfa marks the end of the 10th over. Ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway here at St. Joseph's College Laibi in the beautiful city of Gulu. The sun is bright, the wind is blowing. I'm here in the commentary box with Faith, a student at Sacred Heart. She's a bowling all-rounder looking for some sponsorship, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you could get her, put her in your school. The scholarship alone would be enough for her, ladies and gentlemen. But as it stands, 48-3 is the score. Mukono needs to operate at a run rate of 9 per over, though they are operating at a run rate of 4.8 per over. Good drives here. Balls pitching in the money zones. One on the fourth stump. Some swing there from Naula Hasfa, no contact whatsoever. And the fielders will be very happy for that dirty ball. One to the pads on the leg side, but Naula Hasfa doesn't punish Awinyu. Nice flash shot there to point from Hasfa. The fielding had some football techniques, but she managed to stop that one and limited them to only one run. Indeed, Faith, as you can see, this is very good fielding from the Northern Select girls.
Yeah, I can see. But there's something, you know, this Northern Select, they're used to this field. Actually, if you're playing cricket, they come and use this pitch. So I guess they're so used to this pitch, yeah. The EB has always been at F4 in cricket playground.
Well, indeed, we can't fail to thank St. Joseph's College Laibi for being there for this beautiful game of cricket, ladies and gentlemen. Even our viewers can bear witness with us that cricket needs a very big space to be played. And cricket being a rare sport, it is not understood by so many. I remember when I was in my former high school, Busoga High School, Kamuli, my head teacher used to ask me that I see people shouting, how is it, how is it, what does it mean? Not knowing that it was an appeal in cricket. Actually, she called it shouting, not even an appeal. So it takes a lot to explain to the teachers to make sure that they give you the space to play the game. But we thank St. Joseph's College Laibi for not only hosting us and giving us space, but they are also adding on giving us electricity as we stream these games to you, ladies and gentlemen, on the Deep End Sports Media channel. But there is some change in the bowling attack for Mukono Cricket for Northern's. Chance for a catch. The ball was up in the air, but the fielder starting right behind, and she did not take that catch. Amina Comfort is the new bowler who has been introduced. Bowling her first spell from the Juba Road end. Some beautiful swing there from Nampam Jacqueline, but there was no contact whatsoever. Amina comfortably dotting as Jacqueline Nampamu is not making any contact on the ball. The gods of Gulu are seemingly in the favor of the girls because Mukono needs 69 runs, 86 runs in 8.3 overs. Some big swing there from Nampamu Jacqueline. The ball went straight the field at mid-wicket. Protection was there. Nice pick up and handing, and they managed to stop the fielders from taking any run. So stop the batsmen from taking any run. Nampam Jacqueline sends that one to mid-on, and they managed to take a quick run. It was skied up in the air, but there was no fielder. giving them a chance to take a run. Some nice running between the wickets. Naula Hasfa is now on strike. She is the captain for Mukono Cricket Community. Seemingly to be the next captain for Masaka Senior Secondary School, because the Masaka for senior, the captain for Masaka SS, Prescovia Alako, is in her form 6. So she will be giving chance for the new youngsters. Some big swing there and connection from Naula Asfa, and they managed to get a run. The fielders for the Northern Cricket Hub are fielding from the boundaries. They are saying it's okay, let's give them the ones inside, but let's not give them the big ones, because that's what they need to get the victory. Mukono is operating at a run rate of 4.58, but they need to be operating at a run rate of 10.38, ladies and gentlemen. 83 more runs are needed in 8 overs. 12 overs are gone here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi. 55 for 3 is the score. Nampamu Jacqueline batting alongside Naula Asfa. Nampamu is apparently on 3 of 10 deliveries, and Hasfa Naula is on 8 of the 12 deliveries she has faced. The captain for the Northern Select, Yaya Labong Helen, trusts Ruth with another over, and Ruth will be doing business from the school end. Chance for a run out and taken. That was indeed some miscommunication between the batsmen and the fielders were very alert and made sure that they get that wicket. Jacqueline Nampamu will walk out. She managed to set 3 after facing 10 deliveries, and she will have to walk back to the dugout. Disappointed, but that's how the game is. The new batter has to come in. The captain Naula Hasfa trying to give some encouraging words to harvest Nalumas Reste. Nalumas Reste is the wicket keeper for the community team, and she is the vice captain. Reste Nalumansi, a senior 2 student at Mukono Kings High School, now in to bat. The fielders' awake calls are on at the pitch, trying to scare the hell from the batsman. Nice drive shot there from Nalumansi. One played off the body, no run taken. Some good fielding there at mid-wicket area. When you rest Awinyo, Ruth with some good bowling figures. Puts one away from the puts one at the off stump, and that marks the end of the 13th over here at St. Joseph's College, Laibi, ladies and gentlemen. 56 for 4 is the score. 82 more runs are needed in 7 overs. Amina Comfort trusted there to come first. Candy over, puts one on the body line. Naula Asfa sends that one away to square leg area. Good protection, good fielding to make sure that she limits them to only 1 run. Nice drop shot there from Nalumansi Reste. Well, Faith, the two who are batting are the leaders in the girls team from Mukono Cricket Community. The one on the strike, Nalumansi Reste, is also the wicket keeper, but she is the vice captain for Naula Hasfa. So they are all doing some good leadership roles here. Up in the air, but no chance, no catch taken, as the fielder was slightly behind. Maybe if she had moved in, she would have gotten that catch. Chance for a catch. Nalumansi Reste gives that one straight to the bowler, and the bowler takes a comfortable, easy catch to dismiss her. Northern celebrate their 5th wicket as Nalumansi Reste has been caught by Amina Comfort, the bowler. She faced 7 deliveries, didn't score any run, but trust me, she had a drive shot there. She was driving the balls very nicely. Only those ones that were pitching up in the air, she was skying them.
The Northern Select team that welcoming the batsman from Mukono CC.
Welcoming the batsman and making a loud noise that she has come to go, not to stay. The new batter is Namwanje Mase in at number 7 for Mukono Cricket Community. Mase Namwanje, a student in half form 2 at Mukono Kings High School, faces a wide. Somehow disappointing from Amina Comfort, but she has to keep the adrenaline high because this is how wickets come, Faith. $79 in 6.2 is what Mukono Cricket Community needs if they are to walk away victors in this match. But that is not a run.
Nice bowling by Amina Comfort.
Some swing and no contact whatsoever from Namwanje Masa there. Mase. Some correction. Swing and no connection from Namwanje Mase.
The captain is encouraging his players.
Indeed, there has to be too much encouragement from the captain. And that is the end of the 14th over. More 6 overs to come. And Mukono needs 73 runs. Namwanje Masa is batting alongside her captain, Hasfa Naula. Katali, Louis, Akerongom. The teammates love calling her Biggie. I don't know why. Maybe because of her size, but she's back into the attack. She puts one on the borderline. Some swing there from Naula Asfa. But no contact.
Nice shot by the Mukono CC and the backing for Northern Select. It's amazing. And they're fielding.
Indeed, everything top notch. You may think cricket has been played in Gulu for more than 10 years, which is not really right. Some beautiful swing and contact there from Namwanje, but no run taken. Good fielding there in cover areas to make sure that this ball doesn't go past the fielder.
White ball given by Luis Katali, a nickname Biggie.
Luis Katale putting that one on the side of the body and it goes wide. The extras will help Mukono cricket community to close in a bit.
Nice bowling by Katali Luis.
Pitch that one on the fourth false stump. Some swing there from Namwanje, but the lack of contact didn't allow her to get a run.
White ball given by Katali Luis Biggie.
That one goes down in the leg, and the umpire will say, Biggie, that's wide. I will faith. Does Katali love calling her Biggie? Does Katali love calling her Biggie?
She really enjoys that name more than her real name.
Maybe she's proud of the size.
She's really proud.
She's your schoolmate from Sacred Hearts Senior Secondary School. I think you people are eating very nicely there.
Actually, she's a prefect. She's our entertainment prefect.
Then she should be giving us entertainment at Gulu High School.
She's the best. Actually, she's a DJ in Gulo High.
Oh, that is indeed a very good thing. Happy to know that we are not only playing cricket, but we are also DJing. That was supposed to be a no ball call from the umpire, but he didn't notice that. He lets Big not receive her punishment. You know, every time you come to ball and you hit the stumps, you break the wickets, that becomes already an unfair delivery. So it's supposed to be a no ball. One pitched on the off the mat, and the umpire signals a wide there, and a free hit awarded to the batter. Hasfa Naula will be looking at maximizing on this one, because a free hit is like giving you a permit to swing hard. She goes hard, but unfortunately she doesn't connect. And Faith, as you can see, that marks the end of the 15th over. More 5 overs to come. More 74 runs needed. 64 is what Mukono Cricket Community has on board, and they have so far lost 5 wickets. Namanje Masi batting alongside her captain Hasfa Naula. Some change of bowling tactics at the Juba Road end as Amolo replaces Amina Comfort. You saw Amolo coming in. Maybe she was a bit lost. She didn't deliver that one. She feared that maybe she would give a wide or no ball, and she had to go back to the run-up.
Nice shot by the Mukono CC. Was supposed to be a 4, but the captain, Labong Ellen Yaya, saved it.
Indeed, the captain had to come in and she saves that one. But the shot from Asfa Naula was very beautiful. And they managed to get 2 runs. Beautiful running between the wickets. Namwanje running very nicely, and so did Naula.
The Mukono CC scored a 4. What a nice shot it was.
Chance for a catch. Dropped. The batsman will get second life. And 2 runs are taken there. That was very nice running from very nice running from the batsman between the wickets there. Another beautiful shot there from the captain, but the fielder at cover area was in the right position to stop that one, and that marked the end. That marks the end of the 16th over. Score is 72 for 5. More 4 overs to come. 66 is what Mukono Cricket Community needs if they are to win. But well, ladies and gentlemen, as we had a conversation with their coach, he is not really in a goal to win. He is in Igulu, as the tournament clearly states it. It is a cricket tour. He has come with his players to tour Gulu, but also make sure that the players can improve their awareness to make sure that maybe in the receding tournaments, that's where he will be looking at putting a competition. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to assure you that after this Gulu tour, we are going to make another tour to Kasese. We shall make a tour to Sorot Cricket Academy. Chairman Felix, hope you're ready. We would like to also visit Nyakasura School. Coach Ivan Thawi, you must be ready to host us. Literally want to make movement around the country. That's why I make a shout out for all our great sponsors and also tell them to come on board when the time comes for all those tours. Assist Damani Sports Club, Kingsley Children's Medical Center, Gitos Pharmaceuticals, Deep End Sports Media, and Uganda Cricket Association. A short one there. Naula tries to pull it. Not very good contact on it, but she manages to get a run. Akerongom doing very good fielding there at mid-wicket and making sure that she denies Naula Asfa a boundary. Namwanje Mase has no run on board yet, but she has her first 9 deliveries. Being a batsman on her debut in a competitive game, that is a very good thing, a very good lesson to take. One is up in the air, the fielding is nice. Oh! Sometimes cricket can be an interesting game. The bowler, Amina Comfort, wanted to deny Namwenje her only run. Unfortunately, she did not stamp her out, rather ran her out. And Namwanje will have something to show after facing 10 deliveries. At least she has a run. Many have come in the game, many have played the game, and they have been dismissed with no runs.
Good fielding by Nifa.
Hanifa Noreen going in there to make sure that she fields. The ball is up in the air, and Namwanje Mase is dropped at short fine leg. She sneaks a second run. 11 deliveries first by Namwanje, and she has only 2 runs. Runs are coming in by chance, but indeed cricket is a game of chance because it is started by a toss, which toss is purely chance.
White ball delivered by Comfort Amina.
Amina drops her head, and that one had to go wide behind the batsman. Naula Hasfa goes hard at that one. The ball goes past the fielder at long on, and they manage to get 2 runs. This is how you go hard on the ball, and you remind guys that I'm the captain. But Faith, as you can see, that has put end to the 7th over. 8-1 for 5 is the score. 57 more runs needed in 3.0 overs. And Naula Hasfa leading from the up front, 22 of 24. I think Coach Yusuf may be looking at bringing her down the batting order, because in this tour she is seemingly showing that she will be a dependable batsman, because she hasn't given out any chance. So, Coach Yusuf, in Botswana, where you are, maybe you should consider the Mukono girl and put her in the lane of fire. She may do goodies for you and the goodies for Masaka Senior Secondary School. Awinyi Ruth into the attack to do business for the Northerns from the Kampala, from the Juba Road end, one on the borderline. Namwanje smashes that one away and they manage to get a run. I think the message from the dugout is that they should get runs off every ball, because when I had a chat with the coach, he told me that when they are batting, he will not interfere or even send any communication. He wants the players to express themselves. Something very good. Playing a maiden tour and giving a chance to express yourself, making sure that you can apply what you've been told. One driven at long on. The long on fielder was in the right place to stop that one, and Aulas forgot only one run. Indeed, very good piece of fielding there from the captain, Yaya Labong Helen. Another way delivery there from Awinyi Ruth behind the batsman, and the umpire will judge that one not to be in the reach of the batsman, hence a wide. Will didn't move in with the fielder, and they managed to stick. They managed to sneak a run as the ball was in front of her. Maybe she could have saved her team. Namwanje flashes that one to point, and that puts 18 overs down. 2 more overs to come. 87 for 5 is the score. They are scoring 4.83 every over, but they need to score 25.50 if they are to win this one. Well, the coach said that they are not here to win. The players from Mukono are here to express themselves. They are here to learn. They are here to increase the game awareness. They are here to apply the basics they have been taught. Ladies and gentlemen.
The next bowler, Aguil, a South Sudanese girl. Actually, she's the tallest among the team.
Yeah, you're right, Faith. Aguil David is the tallest among all the players. The other tall player was Elizabeth from the Mukono cricket team. That one was up in the air. Maybe Massey would have been caught, but she has managed to steal 2 runs because Angen Roth wasn't interested in taking that catch. There is a noble call from the umpire and a free hit awarded to the captain Hasfa Naula. Let's see what she can do. Let's see if she can maximize on this one. David gives another consecutive no ball, and the free hit will stand. Ogwell David comes with a wide delivery. Back-to-back weights apparently for David Ogwell.
The captain, Labong Ellen, Yaya, is going to encourage her. Inagwil is so tall, she cannot bend. And that's the reason why she's giving no ball and a white. She's so tall.
Maybe she has to use her height to bowl some good pace. Another wide delivery there from Ogwell David. After receiving some feedback from some communication from the captain, she has not made any change. Well, Faith, as you can see along the road, there are many trucks that are coming from Gulu, from the Nimule side today. I don't know whether every Tuesday those trucks come back to Kampala and go maybe over the weekend. But I've seen so many trucks returning and I've not seen so many going that side.
Nice fielding by Anifa, but poor backup by David Aguil.
Well, they needed to have some good backup to make sure that they don't allow them to take a run. Unfortunately, they have gotten 2 runs.
The over is almost getting down. 97 in 18 overs.
As for Naola not punishing the balls that are coming to her pads, those are the balls that any batsman would wish to punish, but Hasfa is forgiving them, and I can't tell why. But that has put end to the 19th over, ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you're watching in. We are into our last over of the morning game, and ladies and gentlemen, the afternoon game will also be streamed live on Deep End Sports Media Channel, and it is slated to start at exactly 2 p.m. The teams will go for a short lunch break before the return, and we shall be back in the commentary box to tell you the stories of the future. Meanwhile, the captain has come to bowl the last over from the Juba Road end. That is Labong Heleniaya coming in to bowl.
Nice bowling by the captain, Labong Ellen Yaya.
Namwanyamase making some attempt there to score runs off Yaya's balls, but nothing from the swing. Chance for a catch, but the fielder at point was not interested as she did not take that one. Ball just landed in front of her. Maybe they should have celebrated that one.
White ball delivered by Ellen Yaya.
Namwanje Mase goes hard on that one. But at mid-wicket, there is a great wall of China and she is not allowed to take any run. Mase Namwanje and Naula Asfa running very nicely between the wickets. They call two and they go for two. Mukono cricket community have reached the 100th mark, ladies and gentlemen. And that marks the end of our game. The Northern Select Girls team has won by 37 runs, ladies and gentlemen. It was a beautiful game of cricket between Mukono Cricket Community Girls and the Northern Select Cricket Community Girls. Northern Select won the toss and they elected to bat first. They came, bat first and scored 137 for a loss of 4 wickets and 20 overs. And the Mukono Cricket Community has also responded very nicely, scoring a century for a loss of 5 in their allotted 20 overs, sorry. Well, Faith, how did you see the game?
According to me, the game wasn't fair. I never expected the Northern Select team to score only 137. Yesterday's game, in 13th over, it was 136. So we were left with something like 6 overs. If we had continued with yesterday's game, we would have scored like 200 runs. But unfortunately, the rain rained, and according to cricket, and like weather, when the weather is bad, rain, they call it a draw, both according to the team.
Yes, maybe indeed. If the game had continued yesterday, Northern Select Girls would have gotten a bigger win. But also, one thing I would like to tell you, Faith, the batsmen have, okay, the players of Mukono Community took the lessons yesterday and today they improved a bit on their bowling. so I wasn't disappointed with the performance. That is the full match summary. Helen Labong scored 48 for a loss of 54. And Penny Nanatavo picked 3 wickets in half overs and conceded 20 for the Mukono side. The captain has led the upfront very well. Hasfa Naula, she scored 26 of 32. Penny Nanatavo scored 17 of 30. Namaweji scored 10 of 23. Helen Yaya bowled 4, picked 1 wicket, conceded 12. Comfort Amina bowled 3, picked 1 wicket and conceded only 15 runs. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for a short lunch break and we shall come back for the afternoon game between the Mukono Cricket Community and the Northern's Select Boys team. My name is Sajab Ivan Cyprian and I have not been alone in the commentary box.
My name is Nyamiela Feli Faith, a student at Sacred Secondary School. Thank you for watching this.
Well, we take a short commercial break and we shall come back with the afternoon game.